And here we go. Good evening, ladies and gents, or good afternoon, or good morning, or good night, wherever you are. The time has finally come. We're going to build the Anet A8. It does exist. I have it on my desk. It came from Gearbest. Hey, Sebastian. Just gonna wait a few minutes until a few more people join in. Hey, Turincon. Hey, Roger. Victor. So, let me guys know if the audio is okay, if the video is okay. Connection should be spot on. Hey, Victor, Patrick, Dominic, J King Games, Donder. Wow, this is filling up fast. Sebastian, I'm going to have to let you down tonight. Hey, Paul. I have already tested the power supply, and I know it works. I've also done a few things, but I'll wait a few more minutes for that. Hey, Lucas. Richard. Wow. Jared. Big Ben. So, we'll start off with saying I've prepared everything on the table, as you can see, nice and neat. Before I started tonight's stream, I did a few things. So first of all, I took all the plastic film from the acrylic, because that would have taken hours, actually 1 hour. I also went a bit shopping today, and I decided to buy some proper connectors, a crimper, and some heat shrink wrap. So every bare connection, loose connection, apart from the hot end, is crimped, wired, perfectly done to my heart's content. Even the power supply is perfectly done. Bearings are all greased up. What else? That is all. Oh yeah, and my OCD kicked in and all the nuts and bolts are in order. So. Hey, fish wheels. Ever considered doing a Thingiverse build? Possibly. Right. Okay, so we're going to start this. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a view of the manual. Let me just enable that. So the manual is okay. It's much better than the Tronxy manual that I had. It's much more descriptive in terms of visuals. At least it shows you where everything goes. It shows you how many nuts and bolts and what parts you need. It just doesn't show you where all the screws go. You just have to figure it out. It shouldn't be that complicated. But other than that, I'm happy. They look fine. I have also received a lot of comments on the unboxing video, and well, actually, let's do this. It would be much better. There. Hey, Frederick. So I've received quite a lot of comments of a few things that were brought to my attention. One of them is that I should order a MOSFET to regulate the heating of the heatbed, which I have done, and I suggest you do if you do have an Anet, just for safety's sake. I also ordered a plug module because I do want to unclose the power supply, and I would also suggest upgrading the power supply. These are all comments not just from the comments that I had on my unboxing, but also other comments that I've read on forums. So there must be something to it if so many people have suggested the same thing. So I just went ahead with it. I think in total I spent about an extra $15. I left all the links in the video description. And also, if there is anyone who would like to order the Anet, Gearbest have sent me a code which is limited to 50 pieces, which brings down the price of the Anet to $149.99. So I think it's worth the shot. Hey George. Yes, unfortunately with acrylic panels, it does tend to be a bit flexible. Let me just... There you go. Just adding Paul as moderator, because it feels like we're going to need them tonight. So, I might not be able to keep up with the chat, so please forgive me for that. I'm going to start the build. It is now 10:05 in the evening here in Malta. Yeah, Greg. Audio is a little bit out of sync. Let me try to fix that. Actually, I can't. I should be able to. Da-da-da. Okay. If you give me 1 second, just 1 second, I'll restart OBS just to make sure that maybe I can sync the audio. So just hang in there. 2 seconds. There. That should be better. I hope. Let me just fix that. Okay. Hey Don. Polly. 5 a.m. Wow, what are you doing awake, man? Okay, so let me know if this is better. Okay, I'm gonna start the build. A kit. And we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long. Let's move it here. There. Let me know if you want this camera or you want this camera as the larger camera. Actually, I think it would be better so you guys can see what I'm doing. It would make much more sense. I think. I don't know. You guys tell me. So, I'm going to start. We're going to need these. I'm going to need these. A non-productive. So. Right, and we need 12 M3 by 18. Everything is ready here. I'm just going to grab this and put this over here. Much easier. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and 12 M3 nuts. Something tells me that there isn't a lot of extra screws and nuts in this kit. No, man, Jimmy is out. Jimmy's out drinking. No troll, no resident troll tonight. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. And we can begin. So, let's get this ready here. Hey, Jorge. Yeah, Greg, watch me do that. And then watch me go nuts. I actually really appreciated the fact that all the nuts and bolts... No. All the nuts and bolts are actually packed in their own packaged, marked, labeled accordingly. That's something I truly, truly, truly appreciate in a kit. No, we cannot reschedule this. Reschedule, whichever part you're from. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try to hurry this up before Jimmy thinks that it's the best idea to bail on his party and come and harass me. Nice, right? Nice, Tony. Sorry. So, yeah. Gotta make this quick today. Haha. Actually, you know what? Let me, just in case I don't want to crack. It's really not tight. But it's good enough. Pangolins are awesome. Figure this is better. 10 PML is braver than me. Yeah. Seeing as most people, or at least majority of my viewers are from US, I try to find a time. No. Excuse me. I try to find a time which kind of fits everyone. If I had to do this off a live stream, oh yes, I'd be up first thing in the morning, I'd have a nice coffee, take it easy. That's interesting. So, 4, 8, oh, okay, up here as well. Yes, mine is also in bed. Probably watching at the moment before she dozes off. Okay, that's there. That's this one. Hey, Max. See, we're the nice guys. We don't go out and party. We stay at home. Ouch. No. As most of you know, I'm not a very big fan of PI sheets. Okay. Whoa. Get a magnetic strip and put it in front of you while messing with those tiny screws. If you don't want, chances are it will stop the catch. Yes, it's true actually, I should. But the thing is, I don't really have the motivation to sort of fix this place up the way I wanted to, because it's just a rented place until our new place is built. I'm gonna have an awesome big place where I can work. Okay, frame is ready. Next step, these two. So these should go in that direction. So, you know what? Let me do it like that. If anyone has an Anet, can they confirm whether this is some kind of production number? It's very curious. I'd like to know if they sort of keep track of where each printer went. So another 4 and 4. 4 and 4. FR4. No, I don't think I've heard of him actually. Nita, go play Battlefield. I'm a big fan of Battlefield. Actually, you know what? Let me do this much easier. This one. That's 2. Awesome. Serial number. Nice. I've seen quite a few photos of previous revisions of the Anet board. It seems like they have changed a few things. One of them is that, at least from what I saw, that in previous revisions, the heatbed connector was actually a plug-in connector, whereas now it's a fixed connector. Hey, Counterpoint. Either or. I typically play on PS4. But I could play on PC. I don't mind it. I used to be a hardcore PC gamer at some point. But then I realized it's just cheaper to own a console. Oh, Battlefield 1942 is probably one of the greatest. Okay, that's step 2. So we can put this to the side for now. Side. Just leave it there. I'm just going to leave it there. Now, hey, Brother Rock. Okay. Right, now we need this, this, what else? What else? What's the other piece? That's a limit switch. Okay. No, we need that. This and one of the motors. Which one though? Y-axis motor. Could make a difference, but just in case. Hey, Victor. Hey, Ninoya. Thank you, man. Okay. Hey, Robert. So, what else do we need? We need M3 by 3 screws. See, this is the part where it starts. You have a lot of different screws, but it doesn't tell you which screw goes where. So that's what I have to figure out. M3 by 12, we need 2. Hold on. We need 2 and 3 of those. M3 by 18s. Four nuts. What else? What else? M3 by 12, M2 by 12. Or the limit switch. And we need a limit switch. Y-axis limit switch. So, let me find where the y-axis limit switch is. Z, X, Y. It's there. See, this is what I mean. This is what I've been doing all day preparing. See how pretty that is? All nice and crimped, heat shrink wrapped. Taking safety to the next limit. Hey Javier. Wow, Argentina. Awesome. California. Okay, so now I have to figure out how all these things fit together, because it doesn't really, well, it does, but it doesn't. So, I know that this has to go somewhere like this. Uh-huh. So that should go there. This will go there. Okay, now I get it. So we'll fix these together first. These are my, there's 3. Dublin, Ireland. I've been to Dublin twice, actually. Awesome city. Although I have to say awesome country. So assemble the rear of the frame correctly on the first try. You won't notice that it's flipped until you try to add the frame braces. Ask me. They're fine, I think. It looks fine. We'll see. It won't be the first time where I had to do it all over again. I have been told to assemble the bed frame upside down of what the instructions tell you, and then I later realized why, because you might the belt wouldn't be right, basically. So what's your opinion about the build manual, especially the scanned out pictures that make the lines, parts, edges disappear in places? So far the manual is okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you where certain parts go, but it's okay. I can live with it. Much better than Tronxy, I can tell you that. Right, so this, I guess, will fit that way. Okay. So we need 4 M3 by 18. Oh, we did the 4 M3 by 18. Ooh, those were supposed to be M3 by 12. No. Okay. Ah, you only got, okay. Two. Yep. I'm kind of already a bit confused because it tells you to use 3 3x12 screws, which I'm guessing would go into the stepper motor. I don't know why it's only 3 and why not 4, but we'll use 3 just in case. Now, next up, limit switch. So this looks like this, and this looks that way. I am quite sure there's a really good Anet forum to look into. This looks quite small. Whoa. I need a different screwdriver for this. I need a better screwdriver for this. Okay. What do you get? Little set of screwdrivers. MK2S. MK2S is not really an upgraded version of the Mark II. There's no difference in print quality whatsoever, but they have done some iterations or upgrades. So for example, the bearings have been changed, the linear rods have been changed, the Rambo box has also been changed, and what else? Something else. Oh, also, no cable ties. And also better cable management. So they did a few things. The counterpoint. The Tronxy manual, at least what I had was... Oh, damn it. See? It's happening. I think I might have had some missing pages from the Tronxy manual, because the whole manual is like 7 pages long, at least for the Tronxy I got from AliExpress. So it could be that, and it wasn't a legitimate Tronxy reseller. I'm quite sure of that. So that could possibly be why. Not paying attention. Hey, Simone. Yeah. That's all I do in life is build printers, apparently. But at least next week I can look forward to a printer which I do not have to build. If all goes well. But there's no reason why it shouldn't. So... That's exactly the reason why I do this. So if I make mistakes, you guys don't have to. So that is done. My favorite color is a very, very particular color I like, actually. I call it Cadbury purple. It's the kind of purple they have on the Cadbury covers. I absolutely love that purple. Hey, D Holly. So, okay, so that's done. Now, this gets stuck to this. And 3x18 screws. We need 4 and 4. This goes here. We almost have a printer. Royalty purple. I wouldn't mind being royalty. But then again, if I was royalty, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel now, would I? Building printers. I'd have butlers building them for me. Hey, Colin. Only English in the chat, please. So that goes there. Donating the money price of the local schools. That would actually be an awesome thing to do. Non-productive. Thanks, Don. I am running out of printers. Space for printers. It's come to the point now that I would love to get them to print all at the same time because I always have something I need to do, but I don't. I can only run maybe 4 at the same time, maximum 5. Hey, Ray. So that is done as well. Now we need 1 and 2, and we need 4 screws. And 4 nuts. This is going a bit, I dare to say, oh no, 2 and 2. I dare say it's going a bit faster than anticipated. But then again, how many printers do you have to build until you get the hang of it, right? Well, next up, so we need threaded rods. I did another mistake during the opening video, the unboxing video, where I call these lead screws. They're threaded rods. Oops. Okay. So we need all these. 4, 8, 12, 2, 4, 6, 7. Wow, exactly the right amount of washers. Very important not to lose any of these. It will be very important one day. I completely agree, Jay. I completely and fully agree. Let me just check the stream health. It should be fine. Just, yep, everything's good. I'm so happy. My internet is holding up. And they fixed it at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Because I upgraded my internet connection to be able to handle 6 megabytes upload. And it just wasn't giving me more than 3 megs of upload. So, but it's okay now. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. thing in the printer and stuck on the hooked up 24/7 yeah. Any suggestions? Okay, so I need someone. I kind of have an idea of an algorithm in mind of how to choose your printer, because there are many variables to choosing a printer, whether it's a kit, whether it's not, it's pre-assembled, whether you want to print in any particular material, whether it's big or small, whether build volume matters, what's your budget, whether you are in EU, whether you are in US or you're in Australia. There are many factors to it, but there is a way. So now okay, now let's start with this. So after doing the Tronxy, I kind of figured that there should be a way for me to kind of figure out the exact length of each rod or try to find a way to not mess up too much, so then there's not a lot of fiddling around afterwards. So the first thing I do is actually do the end parts first and try to get them as aligned on the edges as much as possible. Flowchart. Yeah, I saw that flowchart, but it asked me like 3 questions, and there's so much more than just 3 questions to choosing the printer you want. There's at least 20. Now, I can actually just do that over there. Okay, perfect. So, here, there. It is. I'm actually really looking forward to the upgrade for the Mark IIs. I really am. I know it. I mean, it's not going to make any difference on the print quality. I will still try to see if it did. It does, of course. But still, it's always a welcome upgrade. Any upgrade is a welcome upgrade. What's been the hardest build so far? Definitely the Micromake Delta. That was definitely the hardest build. That took me... I did not do that in a live stream. That was the only kit that I built that was not on a live stream. And it took me about 7 or 8 hours. And the reason for that was that I couldn't find the instructions and the videos were in Chinese. So rather than listen or read, I had to watch what they were doing and then just follow along, pause it, do something, keep on watching. KK, if this performs or prints half as good as the Tronxy did, I'm going to be very happy. But I actually have a plan for this printer, because this is obviously quite a popular printer. A lot of people have been asking for this printer. And I want to see how far I can take this printer in terms of quality, upgrades. However, every upgrade I do on this printer, I want it to be done with this printer itself. So any printed parts, all the cable chains that I will print for it, everything will be done with this printer. Except for the MOSFET, of course. It cannot print MOSFETs. You should be printing upgrades for that before you assemble it completely. True. However, if someone is buying this as a first printer, they wouldn't be able to do that because they don't have another printer to print parts with. Which is why I tried to do that way at least. But it's okay. Now, okay. E3D. I'm definitely gonna try. I will see how far I can push this. I will do whatever I can to push this printer to its limit. In terms of whether it's upgrading the power supply, installing the MOSFETs, enclosing the power supply, then doing possibly a custom case for the board. I don't know, maybe I could splash or splurge out on a Ramps 1.4 board or an MKS board. I don't know. We'll see. So now I'm just going to check something. I just want to see approximately if they're there. So that's 22.4. Wow, 22.4. See? The Micromake is a really good printer. It's, I think so far, it's been one of the best Chinese printers that I've had. However, I need to point out that I never needed their support. There was quite a community online for it. And a lot of people who support it on Thingiverse. So you can get quite a few upgraded parts for it. Mine is running an E3D V6. Okay. Thanks, Jonathan. What is the quality of the MOSFETs? Heard they are a fire hazard. I'm actually upgrading to an external MOSFET. I have a link in the video description to the ones that I have ordered off Amazon. Okay, so we need Y guide rod. 380 mils. I appreciate it, Scott. How do you like it? 380. What is your opinion on the M3D Micro? Unfortunately, I don't have one because I've never used one. I've heard a lot of people complain about it, but I'm the kind of person that I have my own opinions on things. So not everyone is going to see something the same. So I'd like to try it before I just jump on the bandwagon and say, no, it's bad. I don't like it. So we have linear bearings, which are already greased. M318 for enough all for Chinese clan. No. As I knew I destroyed warranty, most of us will almost immediately. Yes, I agree. Wow, Norway. Hi, Norway. Regarding the quality, possibly with the A8, I read something about a guy using the untuned due to no one had the time or interest to fine-tune it. Maker bought off his call. Okay, wow. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. I've always been impressed with Chinese printers because there is very little expectations for the price you pay for them. And now there's the $99 Anet style printer, which has a smaller build volume. But for $50, you can get much bigger volume and you have a much bigger community. So, okay. We need. Wait, hold on. We need 4 of these. These go here. Yeah, customs is usually the issue. In my case, my issue is FedEx. No one else but FedEx. And even though I get review machines, I still end up paying ridiculous amounts of customs. But it's what I've learned to love doing, so it's kind of worth it. And you probably guys have noticed that there are ads coming up on the channel now. I found a way to monetize the channel. I've joined the network, so I hope you don't get mad at me. But it's kind of comes to the point where I have to try and monetize the channel. It's actually really expensive to run a YouTube channel. It really, really is. And I'm gonna have to upgrade the camera very soon, the microphone, because I'm tired of having this thing on the table all the time. So please don't be upset. Okay. Now. Okay. So, goes there. Stay. Appreciate it, KK. But yeah, somehow, while I really am happy to splurge out on the channel, yeah, unfortunately, at this rate, you have to invest. I want to produce better quality content, better sound in the videos. So, yep, costs money. The good thing is that a lot of companies reach out to you at some point to ask you if you want to review their products. So it helps a lot not to have to purchase every single printer that you have. Okay. Now, this is the part where I have to do this upside down. So this, where the middle part is upwards, it tells you how you actually should be putting the frame on. However, you turn it upside down because the belt otherwise wouldn't be aligned with the bed. It would just be tilting up, and that might actually be a bit iffy if it comes the more forward it comes. So yeah, I used the word iffy. But before I do that, I need. It does actually. It's much easier to build so far. For the camera, I have a Canon EOS 760D, which I use for photography, but this kind of does it for now. Once I have better lighting, I might actually still use that, but I still need a better microphone, probably a lavalier microphone. And 4x14. 4. Wow. This thing gives you the exact amount of screws that you need. Nothing more, nothing less. Appreciated, non-productive. It's funny because I think I spend a lot of time in this room. Okay. Probably much more than I should. It's just that I'm honestly loving this. I tell my wife I'm just gonna go put a couple of prints on and head to bed, and that would be 9 o'clock. So I end up coming in here, I put a few prints on, and then I go on Twitter, and then I start chatting, and then I go on YouTube, and then I end up spending here till about 10:30 or 11. What's my internet speed? At the moment now it's 250 megabytes down and 16 megabytes up. And the health is good. Wow, 100 people in here. I shouldn't have looked at that. Okay, so that goes there. Now, what else? What else? Okay, so 16 and 4x8 screws. Four. Nine, 10. Fine, Nita. It's megabits, not megabytes. I'll allow you to correct me. That goes there. Okay, I get it. Icicle, no custom fuses. I tested the power supply, and as of an hour ago, it was working. So fingers crossed. When I'm in the new place, I'll kind of do like a separate power source for the live build. So rather than tripping the building electricity off, I'll just trip something completely separate and standalone. Artyom, the build experience so far, fairly straightforward and easy. I wouldn't say I'm halfway there, but almost halfway there. Just in case, if you are interested in buying the Sprint, seeing that more people are here now, just say it once more. I do have a code from Gearbest in the video description. It's limited to only 50 pieces, so I don't know if there's any left, but it brings down the price to I think it was $149.99, so it's fairly worth it. It's linear slides, Big Ben. Very cool. If you had anything to say. Awesome, non-productive. Send me an email, please. And we'll talk. Because I definitely will need to upgrade. I also would like to have a 4K camera. So I'll probably go for a Panasonic. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Yosef, for this I paid, I think it was about 40 euros in total. No, sorry. It was about 30 euros in total in taxes. Okay. Right. So, now that's done. Belt. Alright, the belt already. Awesome. Let me clean up a bit. I've promised myself Prusa i3 Mark II and the BCN 3D Sigma, are these printers good? Prusa i3 Mark II, very good printer. BCN 3D Sigma, I will tell you next week because I'm getting one. But the Sigma seems to be like a very good printer, and they're a different kind of printer. Price difference is huge. Apart from that, build volume is bigger on the Sigma. Also, independent dual extruders. It's a different kind of beast. So let's do this. I've promised myself that I'm gonna keep my station tidy today, because whenever I do a live build, as soon as I stop the stream, I look at the desk and it's an absolute mess, and I think to myself, why? So I'm going to try to keep it tidy today. Right, belt. Now we're going to have to turn this that way. Get the belt. That's a really long belt. So, all right, we have the top one. Never mind. This is a really... Okay. I love the way you tighten the belt on this printer. This is just easy. This is awesome. Wait. This is absolutely awesome. Hey, Eric. Tesla. Dead to Anet A8 Volt. Okay. We'll leave that there for now. Yep. And that's why I figured why it was so long. Okay. Right. But this is really nice. This is a nice way of having to tighten the belts. Because now all I have to do is grab this, cut that, try to cut that. Wow, this is a really tough belt. But not tough enough. Haha. Jesus. There. Probably. But this is okay. It's actually quite tight. I love that it's straight. Perfect. Yes, absolutely, Joe. I might create a secondary channel where I just hang out with people in chat. I'm going to call it Absolutely Joe. Now. Okay. We are already already at the belt. Already at the bit. So it's for those. Wing nuts, M3 by 30. It needs to be on a t-shirt. Yes! Another t-shirt. That's actually not a bad idea. Absolutely awesome. Okay. This is weird. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that the screws don't actually just go through. They actually screw them into the frame. Then you also have the wing nuts. I'm guessing just to sort of tighten them up and not get loose again. Interesting. We need to, it's kind of like 3D print. What did I miss? We're going to build a printer and Mexico will pay for it. No funny, but no politics. Hey, Lucky 13. I didn't see you there. Your stickers will. Yeah. Your 3D Maker new. Absolutely awesome. That goes there. No, non-productive. You're not the only one. I kind of freaked out actually that I was already freaking out that I didn't see it rolling. Thought to myself I lost the spring. Okay. Power tools are awesome. 2D printers are more useful than 3D printers. 2D printers as in ink printers? They're much more useful on a day-to-day basis. But the value that comes out of a 3D printer might actually be bigger than normal 2D printer. There, much easier, I think. No, not that easier. There, much easier. What idea? I read about a cape. I read about a cape. Write it down again. So I don't have to scroll back up. I'm trying to concentrate. I don't want to blow myself up with this printer. So that goes there. Unless you print money. Yeah. No, we're not going to do that. Okay. So Z-axis motors. That's where we're at. So M3 by 18, we need 10. I'm running out of screws, so I really do hope I have enough. KK, I completely agree. I will. I'll definitely change those. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And the cape. Start doing episodes with a cape. Exactly. 4, 6, 8. To be fair, Jimmy was at Tom's live stream of the Sigma, and the Sigma had issues. So I'm thinking there's a connection there. Right. So we need these. Attention, the hole is for the Z-axis guide road positioning. Okay, so it has to be on the outside. So like this. Yes. And we need these. Which I'm guessing go like that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a piece of cake without Jimmy. I don't have to stress too much. It's all good. Jimmy's allowed to troll me. He's my He's my official resident troll. Is it like this or the other way around? Okay. I'm guessing it's like this. What it doesn't tell you. Yeah, it's like this. Never mind. I wasn't sure if it was that way or that way. But it's that way. Am I planning to build my own printer? Yes, I am. One of the advantages of coming across so many printers is the fact that you start picking up on what companies did right with one printer, what they could have done better with others. So you kind of think, okay, if I had to do my own printer, I would do that, and I would do that, but not that. So you start picking up ideas, and I'm actually taking notes of what I want out of each printer. He's my Joker to my... Yes, he is. He's definitely a Joker. So yeah. Definitely gonna do my own printer. Or build my own printer. And I can definitely say it will be a Core XY printer. The Y cable is under the frame. Be careful when you move it. Alright, now it's actually the limit switch. Thank you. Sure, put them on the correct side. Yep. Legendary Ninja Man. Wow. So, heated build chamber, PI large aluminum plate, good XY light printhead. I can tell you this, after spending now, I think it's been what, a week with the Enervision EV160. The lead screw, the Z-axis lead screw is 16 millimeters. It is overkill. But it's overkill in a good way. That thing prints beautifully. So if I had to build a Core XY, I'm definitely using a 16 millimeter lead screw and two unless I do it on 2 different sides, and 12 millimeter sliding rods. That goes there. Let me just put this together first. Goes on the outside. That goes there. You ready to give the answer? The Z-axis cable goes to the back hull. Z-axis cable goes to the back hull. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean. What is the smallest layer height on Enervision? It's 50 microns. I've printed with 50 microns on it, and it does it flawlessly. Whoever follows me on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, I'm constantly putting out photos of the things that I print, because I'm constantly printing with them. And the Micro Delta rework has proven to be an absolutely great printer, which I'm going to put the review out next week for it. And the now I know what you mean. Damn it. Alright, so we'll just turn that around. Neat, huh? Yes, I have, Frederick. I actually I had access to the beta version of the variable layer height. I have these, which is this one. I don't know if you guys can see it. This is in variable layer height. It goes from, I think it's 100 microns to 250 microns. Can't really see it there. Oh. But yeah, I do. Yep, the Holly. Now I understood what you meant. I'll just quickly turn the other one around. That's one. Let me just take this off quickly and turn it around. Have you tested all the electrical? I have tested the power supply and it works. As long as the electricity doesn't give way, that's good enough testing for now. It's noisy. I need a quieter one. Okay, so what are we? 1 hour in. That's actually not bad. I'd say we're about halfway through. So it's very good. Be sure and solder the hotbed wires directly to the board or replace the connection. It can't handle the current. Will burn out. Okay, Bob, that's actually a very thing to know. I will definitely do that. Yes, Ven, she does. I think as the third lube, I might be all about the absolutely awesome, but man. Okay. Let's see how we're going to do this. I'm going to try to do this. So. Sorry. Concentrating. I never look, I never go through my live streams on YouTube. I'd hate to see myself with some weird looking expression on my face concentrating up. How am I gonna get that there? Oh, good. So. Let me see. tack. I had some blue tack and that would have come in very handy. I have no idea where I put it. So. This would have been much easier. So I'm trying to put the nut inside the slot here, but it's a bit of an awkward angle. Is a bit better. No. I will, Penrose. I definitely will. First, I need to assemble this printer. Oh, come on. Actually, the way I should have done this is much different. Hold on. Let me try this again. Let me try something different. So, because I think it's easier if I just do this. There. And there. Trying very slowly. Come on. Right, going through. I almost dropped the toolbox with all the screws. I would have cried. There. That also is done. No, thank you for recommending Polyalchemy. After a slight problem with my shipment, they addressed it quickly and professionally. I received a free roll with their new crimson and score. Awesome. I'm glad for it. So drink. I received a shipment from Polyalchemy. I think it was about 3 days ago, and it had a roll of the Abyss in it because I placed an order and I asked them to wait until they ship it so I can have some of the new colors. And I have a roll of the red and the Abyss. It's gorgeous, gorgeous looking. If you go on my Twitter, there's a photo of the model I printed on the EV. Sorry. One, two, three. I don't have a Roomba. There are very strict instructions in the house. This room cannot be cleaned unless it is cleaned by me. No. Come back here. Okay, not a problem. You can use this one. Penrose Pastel. Definitely will. Key things for 3D is realizing that not all filament is created equal. It's completely true. Appreciate it, Minecraft. And where is my Red Bull? I have no Red Bull today. I am Red Bull free. No! I have it. I am Red Bull free today because I slept for a couple of hours in the afternoon. My tank model for Thingiverse. Appreciate it. Trigger time. Sorry, hold on. Turing Con. Thank you. Hopefully, it won't be too long until we fire this thing up. Okay, those are done. Next, we need, maybe like this, so you guys have a better view. Hey Mike, it's alright, no worries. Thanks for joining. Right, we need rods. Fire this thing up. Pun intended. It's an idea to move it to the left. I can do something a bit different. Right. Hold on. Let's do how's that? Does that make it better? Move the chat up a bit. Evening, MacVision. Appreciate it, Bob. They absolutely are. Their filaments are very, very forgiving. I love their PLAs. Okay, so we need M3 by 18 screws. 2 of those. Right Z-axis not support. What's right Z-axis not support? Okay, we need these 2. Guide rod backup plate. We need these 2. Okay. And we also need the limit switch, which I'm guessing in this case would be the X limit switch. Come back here. Okay. This is Y and stuff. X. It shouldn't be the X. X, well, Y. Okay, Y will be. And we need what is happening in the Netherlands? Oh my God, what is happening in the Netherlands? Right, so we kind of missed a tiny little spot here, which is this, and it's a limit switch, Z-axis limit switch fixed plate, Z-axis limit switch A. So there's this, and I missed this. This is supposed to go here, like this. Doesn't even mention the Doesn't mention the screws for it, which are these. So this was in the previous step. I can see it in the picture, but it doesn't mention it anywhere. It's really weird because why? Patrick, that's what I was thinking, because it actually tells you before, if I read correctly. Let me go trace back to the other limit switch. Okay. So I thought to myself, because that's the x-axis, so I switched the x and y limit switches. Let me see if they're the same length and the same connection. Okay, they're exactly the same connection, same length of cable, so I'll change them because my OCD won't permit me to to leave them like that. You need 2 plates for the limit switch. Yeah, that's DeHolly. That's why I was getting confused, because it's showing me 2 plates, but nothing else. Just no screws, nothing. So, but then I see that it's showing me 2 plates. Okay. Yes, I did. Just remark the label. I know I could. I really could just, just take note of switching the labels, but I know it sounds weird and sounds stupid and ridiculous, but no, I have to change them. Because first of all, it's just me doing this. It will bug me. If I don't switch them up, it will really bug me. That goes there. And this goes there. Like it never happened. Nita, there is a website called 3D Prints with a Z .co.uk. They've sent me some filament to try out. They're actually not expensive. They are probably the cheapest filaments I have found online. They're about 19 sterling per kilo. Okay, so that's there. So I need these 2 plates. And then I need... What else do I need? Okay. So... M3 by 12. That was done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that was done. It doesn't tell you also which screws you need. M3 by 18. It doesn't tell you if you need. Joe, what was the website? I missed it. It's 3D Prints with a Z .co.uk. It's a UK website, obviously. Right. Trying to figure out which screws I'm going to be using for the limit switch, because it doesn't tell you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these here for now, the Z-axis screw, until I kind of finish the build, and then I know which other screws I have extras of that I can use. Now, something tells me this goes this way. Use a 30mm screw. Thank you. Okay, so these don't work here. Okay. That should fit for now. So 30mm screws on this. Use two of those. Joe, check out Technology Outlet in the UK for the permanent filament at a low price. Yes, I actually have their link. So that goes there. Couple of bolts on the back. That's one. I print with 2 PLA Chinese filament that came with the kit, which is very fine and detailed. Very clear. So printing the same with the other 2. Making lines. Even if it's PLA from a different company, all PLAs are produced a bit differently from each company. Upside down. Ooh, awesome, Grant. So there you have it, boys and girls. If you use the app rather than the website, you get an even better price on the Anet. And once again, I don't know if that code is still available for the 50 pieces. This should be pre-flashed. It uses a red color board. There. Other way. There. Come back here. Hey, Cat. How's it going? So the Duplicator i3, it's actually, I'm waiting for something to come from E3D to test out. So I've stopped using it for now because I had to print some parts for it to test out an extruder. But doing great. Okay, so that is that. That is there. Now we need these here. I have made a review of the Duplicator i3 Plus, but there are many more videos to come involving the Duplicator i3 Plus. Okay, now this goes in here. I'm guessing I used the wrong one. There. That goes in there. Perfect. Stay. How's the Renren doing, Cat? Okay. There. So that's done. Superhero. What else? That's how it should look like. Step 13, step 14. So, lead screws. This one. Okay. There you go. Perfect. It's kind of something that, okay, so this, oh no, I can actually fix that. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Wasn't going to say anything. So I'm just going to fix these up. Okay. Okay. That looks just about right. I'm trying to get the height of the lead screws just good enough that it goes through the top hole here, but not too far out to the top and not too far on the bottom that it would just be free. Well, it's not like it's going to make much difference, but I have a feeling I'm going to print the same kind of lead screw holders here that I had done for the trunk seat, because they made a huge difference in the Z-banding. Okay, because there's a lot of play. No, it's super noob. Spaghetti was super noob. You guys. I had to turn around. So it's not absolutely fantastic. It's absolutely awesome. Get it right, man. Come on. So that's one. Oh no, they are definitely straight. Okay. Almost. Right, hold on. This I'm not entirely convinced about. Doesn't look very straight. Where did I put it? There you go, that's why. So we'll do this first. And then sorry guys if I'm not looking at the chat. I'm actually trying to concentrate just on this part before I become social again. Yes, I raised them up. And it's all okay. And they seem fine. Right. Next up. X-axis. I'm sure we can. We'll probably get a print off in the next hour or so. Okay. Well, this is kind of ridiculous. How am I going to get it in there? Oh. Ah, he wants me to put it all the way. So, the top one needs two. Okay, that makes much more sense. Okay, come on. Bit more. Okay. So, what am I missing? Sorry, I'm not talking actually. Should be. Oh god, what happens here? Let's try the other way around. Okay, we have our first, let's call it a snag. Let me see. This makes my life a bit easier. No, it doesn't. And now we're stuck. So it kind of is stuck about halfway through. And Hey Sven, I actually already put grease in the bearings before I started the stream. Drill it out. I don't have a drill here. I'm not Tom. Yep. Ow. At least we know it's not going to go anywhere. I wasn't scared that it's going to slide out by itself while it's printing. It's not. Okay. But come on. There you go. Man. These are actually quite smooth. Hammer it in. Nah, it's fine. No, I'll make too much noise. Not for whoever's sleeping, for you guys. Let me see if I can... Hold on. 1 second. Yep. It'll be fine for now. I think. Yeah, I've learned when you have a daughter in the house, yeah. You learn to self-control your words. So for now, just for now, it's fixed well. So I'm gonna leave it as is, and then I'll just hammer it out in the morning where I don't wake up half the building if I do so. And that one doesn't have one. Sorry I went quiet all of a sudden. Okay, it still does it. Because there's actually, there you go. Jesus. They are injection molded. I think this is probably why they were out of stock for a while on Gearbest. I think they were kind of upgrading the model. So that goes there. That goes there. Big one. Okay. 3, 2. Okay, so there. Extruder. Extruder is assembled. I just have to do a couple of things to it, which is the fan. I've just realized that we're almost done, which is really, really good. Okay. So we have this is interesting. So that's supposed to go on that. So I have to take these screws back off. It is cat. Actually, it's not. I haven't had issues so far. Let's call them issues. I haven't had issues so far. Oh, that's fun. So need to put this here and this there. That goes in there. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. This is very interesting. Okay, so now I get it. So it doesn't really explain this. 6 to 8 spacers. So you actually, because you can. It seems like the fan assembly is an optional. You have to replace most of the screws, so it comes pre-assembled uselessly. Well, the word is uselessly, because you still have to take everything out. Hey Michael, so far doing okay, but the night is still young, so things might still go sour. Okay, so that goes on top of that. This is supposed to go on this. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, okay, fair enough. There. That goes in there. This should be the way, at least that I can see. I don't know what the spacers are for, because it doesn't show you. Okay, so replace M320 by M3x45, screw holes, okay. Alright, so we did it right. Use the blur that's explaining the part. To be completely honest, I didn't even look at videos on how to assemble any of this, so this is so. There you go. Good morning, Ecstatic. It's really weird because this is not tightening up, so I have no idea. Oh, of course. Sorry, my bad, my bad. I know what happened. I know what's wrong. I completely know what's wrong. I'm missing one of the most important steps. And I know why these are here. I just don't need all of them, I think. Yep, that's what I missed. It's the fan shield. This one, this has to come off again. So, this is the kind of thing that could have been pre-assembled before. I mean, right, now this goes here. I'm going to grab one of those, put it there. That makes more sense. another screw. That goes there. Okay. Gonna try this once more. Let's see how we go this time. Much better. I can already feel it tightening up quite a bit. Yep. So Joe from Precision Perfect Trinus or Intervision, which has the edge? Honestly speaking, I've printed much more with the Intervision so far than I have with the Trinus for many reasons. First, I wanted to print some additional stuff for the Trinus. Secondly, the Trinus does 50 microns to an amazing amount of detail, and that is with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. I still have to try out the 0.2 millimeter nozzle. The Intervision does details even higher than that, like 100 microns, 200 microns. It does it beautifully. With the Trinus, I'm still struggling with a little bit of Z-banding, but I just have to adjust for the over extrusion. The fact that it's not fully compatible with Simplified 3D, it seems to struggle a bit to export the data. You have to add an additional code to slice with Trinus, to slice Trinus models in Simplified 3D. But I'm getting there. And I have to say that I am loving the Trinus. I really am. But precision-wise, they're both, I think they're the two most overkill printers out there. Because the Intervision has a 16 millimeter lead screw. I mean, 16 millimeter. I have a CNC in the garage that uses a 12 millimeter lead screw with ball bearings, not a 16 millimeter one. No. And 4x8. 2, 4. So we need 12 of these. One, 2, 3, 4. Now, appreciate it. It's just my experience. The way I see things. Now here's the discussion that keeps popping up once in a while, and that is, when I learn more, will I drop the noob? And the truth is, no, I won't. And it's not because I will have lack of experience, but noob is the way I want to treat every printer or every experience I have, because I always want to explain things in the simplest way possible, where I think to myself, if I knew nothing about 3D printers, how would I go about explaining to me how this works, or what the advantages of this thing is, or how would I learn to do something like this without being scared? I'm gonna cry now. I have to get this thing off anyway, because so what it doesn't tell you here is that you have to actually take everything off. You actually have to take the stepper motor off, because you have to tighten the screws. No, you can never stop learning. And what do I think about the tarantula? It's always the right time to ask. Why wouldn't it be? Once again, it's one of those printers where I haven't used yet, so I don't really know, unfortunately. I know that TiVo has had quite a few issues, but I know they're trying to fix that. I know they have updated certain revisions of their printers, but that's about it. So now I'm going to need to take this off. When I say this off, I mean everything needs to come off, and that is annoying because they didn't tell me before. So let me see if I can just take this one and this. This bugs me because he could have told me before that I need to take this off rather than a few steps after that. Come on. This is annoying. Okay. There. Now. It's really weird. I just heard, I don't know if you heard it, but I heard like a wolf outside. And this is not a country of wolves. So. That goes there. Slides right up, but no need to disassemble. Yeah, I know, but no, I figured that out. Oh, I hate you. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, slide it out. Yes, it does. Joe, doesn't that slide off the nuts after you pull the bottom screw? Yes, it does. And I chose the wrong. There you go. Oh. Hey, Clyde, by the way. This is interesting. This is too short. How is this too short? The altruism is annoying. You know nothing. I definitely agree that I know nothing about a lot of this. But I also want to learn quite a lot. So I'm always hungry for more. Now, let me undo what I did. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, famous last words. Oh, the Jenny would be absolutely awesome to try. But please, 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 don't waste money on me. It would be way too generous. and I honestly wouldn't know how to repay you. But I am very curious about the Genic printer. So there might be a case where maybe I can try to get AliExpress to send one somehow. Just sort of for them to apologize for the hassle they put me through with the trunks here. I'm sorry, Don. Just gonna put you in timeout for a little bit. I don't like people asking for charity on my channel. I really don't. Okay, so that's that. We're back in business. Now, right, okay, so fan. This fan. Just a timeout on. This goes there. I need 2 by M18 screws. No, M2 by M3 by 18 screws. Wind mouth. How's everyone go so quiet? I should be the one concentrating. You guys should be the ones talking. How 113 people watching this stream? Seriously? Thank you. Let's try with this one. No, that's too big. Where did I put the other? There it is. So, come to the time on. Why am I trying to use this? See, I'm not concentrating. I'm trying to follow you guys now. I've asked you to talk. Now that you're talking, I'm looking at you guys. There you go. There. So, the only thing I don't like about the Anet build is that you don't put the power on the side right away and screw it in before all the rest. True. Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lou. My sister's in the house, ladies and gents. Right. We need what? Before assembly, after assembly. Okay. That is M3 by 20. What have I missed in the last 20 minutes? 20 minutes, nothing much. I had to redo a few steps, as always, because that's what I do best. How's the table coming on, Lauren? Glued everything together yet? So, there it is. Yes, I have, Rob. I flipped the switch, I tested the power supply, and it works. It works fine. It's already crimped, and the cables have been... Oh, I'm going to have to take this out just a little bit. Cables have been crimped. They have been heat shrink wrapped, just for additional safety. Actually, Joe hasn't banned me yet. The night is still young, Nita. Okay, so. No, 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 no. No, my sister is Lou, further up. Lauren is someone I've met through this community. This absolutely awesome community. I wasn't kidding about my sister. My sister is here watching, but it's not Lauren. Okay, so that's done. Now, the rest of the belt. I'm gonna freak out. I just realized, wow, okay. So, it's very interesting that the belt that goes through the x-axis stepper motor goes actually through the molded part, and even the geared, what do you call it, actually has to be on the inside. I actually turned it around because that's what I'm used to. So there goes another redo. The more you get into this build, the longer it seems to take. And we're past the almost 2 hour mark. So this has to turn around once again. Joe, have you seen the Anet A8? Yes, I have actually. I've seen it. Obviously haven't used it. Let me see. I'm just gonna see at which stage this. That looks just about right. Oh, damn it, I moved it. I should be asleep, but I'm not. And at this rate, I won't be for at least another, what'd you say, guys? An hour and a half. Still have to do a test sprint. But I have been through the test sprints, and I saw that there's a half-an-hour one. So, yeah, that's what we're going to print. Greetings from Malta. Oh, God. Mitteldeutschland, himmlische Momente. Okay. Right. Next up. So not only does it tell you to put the extruder back on in step 20, but in step 21 it shows you that you have to take the stepper motor out so you can put in a nut so you can tighten the belt at the back. That is annoying, but it's the last pretty much major, let's call it major step, and it's fine, I forgive it. So that goes there, and that goes there. We need sleep, plenty of time sleep. Sleeping is a waste of time. At least it seems like it's become a waste of time recently. Okay. I really do not wish to have to. Let's try it like that. Ooh, okay, I can do it that way. That's fine. That will work. There. Come back here. Okay. So now what's left is for me to once again take out the extruder assembly. But at least this time we kind of know how to do it the easier way. So I don't have to go through all the pain again. When you speak of Malta, I always think of as Azure blow window. It's Azure window, and yeah, that was a very, 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 very painful week for us, losing one of the country's biggest heritage sites. It absolutely beautiful landmark, and it's gone. And it's an absolute shame. So M3 by 30. We need one of these. M3 by 7, which I'm guessing is this. Yes, it is. Yeah, it was. At some point it was nominated to be, how is that, M3 by 30? No, okay. At some point it was nominated to be one of the 8 wonders of the world. Okay. Someone asked me to do a calibration video. My prints are coming out not square or dimensional. Do you think I should do calibration video? I think it's actually a very good idea. Okay. 3 centimeters. Now. M3 nut, but which screw? So M3 by 18. There we go. M3 by 18. I love that. The person who just, I just, because the notification came up and this huge massive please in capital letters showed up on my screen. And I thought it's someone trolling me on YouTube. Because I get trolls. Seems a bit too long for an 18. Today I'm waiting about 7 weeks for my Prusa. Actually, you might not have to wait 7 weeks. As it stands right now, the current batch is going out a week before. So, because I constantly look through my account just to see if there are any updates on the multicolor add-on, which now I know is coming out in April. And there was kind of an update of when things are shipping, and it stated that the consignment of the shipment of the kits of this current period are shipping out within 6 weeks. So I think they're starting to pick up now. Yay, Lauren! Yes, you have. I kind of left the first troll that I had. I kind of left him there to cook for a while, you know, on YouTube. But then I kind of thought, nah, ain't nobody got time for that. So I banned him. Hey Andy, build is going good so far. Stream even better. I fixed my internet. So what was happening with my internet is that some beautiful soul decided to damage the distribution box outside my building, and it just my upload and download were completely off from what they should have been. But now it's fixed, and I also have decided to upgrade my connection to 250 down and 16 up, which is why I can stream in HD now. Tell them non-productive. Or prep, you can already buy multicolor extruder. Yes, you can, and I've seen those, and I'm going to try to get one on the channel. The problem is reliability. I doubt it will have the same kind of quality that most other printers have currently on the market. But you never know. I've been more than surprised by Chinese made printers, so you never know. Okay, so now it's time. 3, 4. No idea what these are, but I guess we'll find out. Have to raise the bitrate a bit from YouTube side. I don't know if I can, or I actually, hold on. I don't know if I know how. Let me see. Info and settings. Let me see. So let's do. Not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I know how to increase the bit rate. So if someone can tell me how OBS or whatever streaming program you're using. Okay, that's a different story. But the bit rate is fine. It's actually uploading at a constant 3000 kilobits per second. Output string. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. There. Yay. Okay. Please tell me if that made any difference, because I have no idea. Can I put the upward camera a bit lower? Of course I can. Like that. There. Thanks, Polly. Okay. I just remembered I had lowered the bit rate because of the issues I was having last time with the internet. So now it's gone up to 6,000, so should be better. Now these are the kind of belts which I do not like tightening because it's very, very annoying. That's one. When is Joe getting the 8K red camera? I'm actually looking at a 4K. Way better. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Which one is the 8K camera anyway? I have no idea. 4,500 to 9,000. I think I can actually... I can increase a bit more. I definitely can. I definitely can. There you go. Steady 8,500. Okay. Captain Awesome. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn this around a bit because I need to work on tightening the cable somehow. I have no idea how, because when it's at this position, actually maybe I can do okay. Any one of you want to come give me a hand? Awesome. Actually, why am I struggling so much? I can just first do this. These noobs. There, that's one. And this is two. Done. Yes. Definitely a belt tensioner first. I'm gonna try. I have to try and build and print every single possible upgrade I can find online for this printer. Every single one. Anyway, as I said, I want to keep it clean. Now, but man, this belt is, I don't know what material it is. It is really tough. I mean, seriously tough. Wow. this belt, this actually has metal in it. And that's impressive. So, it is a steel-filled belt. By 3 a.m. I don't know. It all depends. Last time I went to bed at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. But I did have Red Bull at that time, so it wasn't that much of an issue. Yep, agreed. Right, what else? That's done. That's done. Now we get to the fun part, ladies and gents. The Tronxy is most likely going to be decommissioned and will be used for a project. There you go. So we need M3 nuts into them. So, hold on. Sorry, my OCD is kicking in. I need to clear this up. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we need 8 of those. 4 3x30s. We need 4 of these. There. So, I think that's what you guys want to see now. There's a really nice parts tray on Thingiverse. I put it in white for all those of it. Works well. It would be great if you guys have any suggestions on what things I should print. Find my email, which is, well, I can tell you, it's 3dmakernoob@gmail.com, and send me suggestions. I'd be more than happy to look at them. I will be needing suggestions for sure. Stay. What's a baffle plate? That's a baffle plate. Okay, now okay, so there you go. Okay. Nut screw screen. So what exactly, because I have 4 of these here. Well, I'm guessing those are for that. Just checking to make sure. Yes. Your tanks. Yeah, actually, for the tanks, I will be printing sort of model stuff once the Sigma arrives, because I can use PVA, so I will not be restricted with any kinds of supports whatsoever, because I have 2 spools of PVA ready to print with. That is one of the main reasons why I wanted the Sigma. As far as I can see, it's one of the cleanest dual nozzle or dual color or dual material printers I have seen. Hey Deacon, thanks for joining us. Right. Do you actually design yourself those tanks? If you do, wow, impressive. I've had a look at them. The 3D lac, I haven't received any yet, but I will be getting one with the Sigma to try out. So, wait, hold on. Why? Seriously? So it tells you to use 8 nuts here, 8 M3 nuts, but it doesn't tell you where to use them. And I was kind of thinking that the back plate they ask you to put on is really weird because it's uneven. So what you have to do is you put the screw in from one side, then you put the plastic spacer, then you insert the screen and close it off with a nut, all 4 of them, and then you put the back plate on and you close it off with another nut. But that is not explained in the manual. Yes, Clyde. I am. Let's leave that there for now. Come back here. Do you know the Kickstarter project Snapmaker 3D? I actually got in touch with them today because they're launching in about, I think it's 2.5 days, their Kickstarter launches, and I know it's $199. Alright, Nita, thank you very much for hanging out. I know it's $199, but in no article I read was it written that it's $199 for all 3 modules, which is the CNC, the laser, and the 3D printer. So I just sent them an email sort of asking clarification for that. I also asked at what stage in the pre-production they are, because they posted a lot of photos showing like loads of amounts of printers. To me, that tells me they're in quite an advanced stage, which means it's very feasible that this thing is ready very soon and ships very quickly, which would be absolutely great. And if they do reply to me, if they give me the right answers, I will pledge, because $199, that's a very good price for that kind of printer. And this is what I had a lot of people say, that the Trinus is not a hobbyist printer or a maker's printer, and it didn't rub me the wrong way. Everyone's entitled to an opinion, but it's a beast of a machine, and it opens up the doors to a lot of possibilities. And this is a proof of it, because it's pretty much the same thing. It's just different format, but it's still a modular design. And that's the way forward. And they've already said they're going to have 2 variations of it, so you can actually have a bigger volume of it. And it just cuts cost. and which is why they can make it that cheap. Cheers, Renee. Appreciate it. Hey, Don. Welcome back. Behave. Good night, Nessa. Alright, so. Ooh, power supply. Okay, so ladies and gents, look at my handiwork. This is what I've been doing today. See? Wire shrink wrapped, crimped and everything. All nice and clean. As it should be. So, next up is power supply. So we have the power in here, that goes there, that goes there. Now, so this goes on the right. Wire 12 volt, 18mm fan, zip tie to the PSU. That's actually not a bad idea. Just to sort of cool it down a bit. I can totally understand that. Now, so this, okay. So we need, what filament are you most excited about getting next that you don't have? I received an awesome filament. I received a really awesome filament today. Duplicate. I didn't say I'm not going to get it. It's from a company called 3D Make something. I got it today, and it's a hemp based filament. How cool is that? It actually has very good mechanical properties, less warping, better than PLA, so I'm very excited to try it out. Okay, this is showing kind of like a, so I'm 3x12. Can someone confirm before I go full out installing this that the cables face down rather than up? I guess it faces down, but just in case, if you guys can let me know, that'd be great. Hey Ryan. It's hemp. It's not going to be the same thing, but it's interesting to see if it does have the smell. That would be interesting. But I know for a fact that it does not make any effect whatsoever. It's been proven that it doesn't, but it has very good properties mechanically. Cables down, but install the cables first. I did. What I haven't installed is this. See, also these. Look how pretty. Look how good I've been. So, let me just check which is where. So, plus would be there. Right. to. Sorry guys, I'll be right with you. Okay. Joe getting nervous. I'm okay. Unless something changed within the power supply in the past 2.5 hours, I'm not nervous. 3D4 makers. Thanks, Kat. That's the one. Okay, now the other side. We need... almost done. Just gonna use there for now. The Anet board. When your heatsink looks like that, it'll be fine. I'm not worried. There you go, Ryan. Slow bro Pokemon. I actually did think about that. I will buy a proper UPS, a heavy duty UPS, because I think it would be a very good idea to have. So I need M3x30, and even when it comes to me printing, if I leave a print running during the night, we tend to get a lot of power cuts here during summer. And the reason for that is it gets really hot in Malta during summer. So people tend to use their air conditioning units much more, leading to a much higher electricity consumption throughout the whole country. And therefore, it tends to, well, literally break down the power station, the only power station in Malta. You. Don't you dare. One goes there. One goes there. Okay. So. That. More cables than the Prusa. More cables than the Prusa. I'd say it has to be less, because this one doesn't have the Pinda probe, so it has a couple less cables. Windstorm. Yep. No, I definitely need a proper UPS, especially now. It would come in very handy. So, if for any reason I'm ever doing a live stream during summer and the power just goes off without me having plugged in anything yet, you're warned. The electricity would have gone off. And what we can do is I'll light up a candle and I'll just jump on my mobile and I'll live stream through the app. Okay. Wow. We're pretty much there. Let me just clear up a little bit just to make some space, and we're going to start fixing up wires. Come on. Okay, that goes up there. This goes here. No, it does not have an auto level, unfortunately. But you can add it, and I have ordered one, actually. I have ordered an inductive sensor to replace the Z probe, the Z axis stop. So we're gonna put that there for now until I figure out where all the cables go through. It has to be from there into there. That goes in there. I'm seeing that there. So I have to say, in terms of cable management, this thing is okay. It has, wait, it has a couple of holes here, which I'm guessing is good for running the cables through and then just zip tying them, which is really cool. At least I'm guessing. See, like this. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna grab these, and these are Octoprint camera and the generator, but I would need time to make the switch. I should be getting Octoprint as well. One day, when I have time, I'll set up my Pi. I do have one. I have a Pi 3, which I ordered for the Octoprint. Come on. That goes there. Alright, so this is, it just says Y, so I'm guessing Y axis. It says E. What's E? Extruder. Okay. So E is extruder. Now, I'm going to run these here. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm not talking, I'm just once again concentrating. I love printers with decent cable management. Okay, so let me just tighten this up. I'm not going to go through all of the cable management tonight. I'll go through some of it just to make sure it's safe and I'm not going to have any snags. There you go. Like that. But just enough for me to know. So. Right, let me catch up on chat a bit. Printing with an RPI. Oh. I'm not finished yet, but does this ANET feel any different from the Tronxy? it feels better quality than the Trunksy. So far, plastic injection molded parts, steel frame bed rather than aluminium. A lot of things feel much better. There's no 3D printed parts other than the fan shroud. So far, the quality, even the buttons, feel much different than the Trunksy. So far, looking good. Yes, I am. I'm all zen. Okay, so we need some of this. Just a little bit. Oh, this is going to take forever. Let me just for my sake. I'm just quickly going to do this part, just this cable management, because I feel it's the most sort of sensitive and the one that's going to move the most. So I'd rather have it right. No worries, Frederick. Thank you very, very much for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Glad you could join. Look, we're almost ready to power it on. I'm just running the cables. I'm gonna hook everything up, but first I just need to do some form of cable management for the extruder assembly, just for my peace of mind and for my OCD to be a bit happy. At least I'm only doing this rather than everything. Yeah, there was still 3D printed. Yeah, I know that they've changed a few things actually. I don't know what else they have changed, but I know that they've upgraded some parts. If it prints and it prints half well, I'll be happy. Because honestly speaking, for $150, let's face it, your expectations are very limited for a printer that costs $150. So if it prints well, then that's a bonus. If it prints good enough, then what you do is you make it better. You improve the parts that it has. I definitely want to print some lead screw and linear rod holders with bearings for the lead screw, just to make it a bit tighter, as I have done for the Trunksy, because that made a huge difference in Z banding. I haven't seen snow in a couple of years. It never snows in Malta, which, while I do wish it snowed, because I absolutely love winter. I love the cold weather. I love the snow, the rain, the wind, whatever. If it did, half the population in Malta with snow would die. because our roofs here are flat. They don't have an incline to drop snow because it never snows here. It just hails a lot. Okay, nice and tidy. And we're going to pass this through here. Right. So this is the X. We need tweezers. It's going good, Bob. We're almost there. Not hiding, just plugging in wires. That's one. This is number 2. It's not bleeding yet. I don't plan to. Not today, at least. Not today. So. Okay. Actually, run this through here. Goes there. On the floor. We're almost there. Now. And let's throw it back here. So great. Okay. This now is what everyone is scared of. And if everyone's that scared of it, obviously it worries me a little bit. So what I'm going to do is this. Plug it in there. Just for the sake of it being tight there. I'm just going to do that for now. What I will do, as everyone has suggested. See you, Lauren. Thanks for dropping by. As everyone suggested, what I will do is I'll weld the cables straight onto the bed. Just in case. Goes in there and out of here. Getting nervous, Andy? Nah, don't be. We're not going to print until my the MOSFET that I ordered arrive. I will try not to use the heat bed, and if I do use the heat bed, it's going to be very, very low values. I don't need anything major. Why? I can't wait for the fireworks show. I don't like you guys sometimes. So, this goes here. Sometimes, though. Not always, just sometimes. And only some of you who give me grief. I haven't upgraded it yet, but I do have a couple of coming on the way. Different voltages just for me to always have a spare just in case. And one of them is a 12 volt 30 amp. This is a 12 volt 20 amp, so I will use that just for it to have a bit more oomph. Okay. Now we start plugging in things. We have x-axis and stop. SX, that's one. SY. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can see from there. This is SZ. Z motor 1. Z motor 2. Y motor. Extruder. And X motor. It is. Hey, Everjoe. Oh yeah, that's never going away. That power cut incident, that will live in infamy. It will never go away. And it's fine. I did it first. So this one is the fan 2. So everything is marked perfectly. This is fan 1. So far as an assembly, if I had to rate it from 1 to 10, 1 being really bad, 10 being extremely easy and clear. So for example, Trinus, I'd say it was a 9.5 because it was easy, it was quick, just a few little things but nothing major. This, I'd give it a 7.5. 7.5 would be fair. So, bed thermistor, which is BT, and extruder thermistor, which is ET. ET, go home. And then we have lost 2 wires, and then the power. Now I'm getting nervous. So this is the bed. Hold on. Let me get rid of this before I ruin it. So this is the heat bed. as far as I know, someone correct me if I'm wrong in the next. This is whoa. This is. I'm getting my first moment. And that is for the heat bed. The connector, I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. As soon as you try to unscrew it to put the cables in, kind of wobbles quite a bit. So I'm gonna try to avoid using the heat bed. Try. So power would be here. Plus is red, negative is black. Yeah, this is the same thing. All right, so it's normal. Sorry, missed you. How are the instructions so far? Wow, I actually answered that question without looking at the question. How impressive is that? I'm seeing this, I've ordered mine today. Thanks, Strom. The Prusa build. 1 being very easy, 10 being very difficult. Prusa build was an even 5 because you have to do it right, because if not, you'll end up redoing it. On that scale. Yes, well, yes, 1010 would be the Duplicator i3 Plus. It doesn't get easier, but strictly speaking, you can't really consider that a kit. It's just not a kit. Yes, if I had to rate the assembly of it to get it running, but not in terms of a kit, because that would be cheap. Oh, for crying out loud. There you go. So, negative. Positive. And we're about to connect the hot end. Wow, this is complicated to oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. CR10. Why? What happened with the CR10? I've checked the voltage switch. I tried it before the stream. It is working. I've switched it on. Okay. Time. 3 hours exactly. 3 hours. And we have a printer. Just gonna look at it for a bit. So, ladies and gents, Once again, no. Oh, I would have worried. Wait, LCD. Right, that one. Yeah. Because I would have thought it wasn't going to switch on. Okay. Hey, Heather. Yes, I can, Heather. Of course I can. Once again, remember, you're the loudest voice on Twitter. Okay, I am actually going to switch this on now. So, fingers crossed. If the lights go out, I'll see you in a bit. Told you it works. Oh, come on. So, yeah, that happened. I forgot to tighten this. There. Isn't this awesome? It works. So, what I'm going to do, because I know how this works, I'm just going to sort of measure the distance between the two. It has to be something non-productive. It has to be something. So, let's do this. That's 8 inches. And that's 8 inches. So, quick settings. This is quiet. Ooh, this doesn't look good. Up. Stop. Stay there. So, almost got there. This feels a bit tight. So, let's just fix this up a bit. But that was quiet. That was really, really quiet. I'm wondering if it's because no, I didn't forget the zip ties, but for now, I just want it to work. So. Okay. This is quiet. The clicking noises, let me just check. Okay, this is so weird. Okay. This is just checking something very quickly, actually. That is straight. Okay. I Z-clicked it. Bent it villain. So, what I'm seeing, the zero, this is not bent. Here, maybe you guys can see it better without me breaking anything. So, maybe you guys, there you go. There. I'll leave this here. As you can see, this goes down, but is way off. Wait, no, you cannot see it. Hold on. Let me show you. You see it there now? See? It is way off. Way, way off. So, and I can see that this is slightly bent, so I just need to push this a bit further in. Somehow. No idea how, but somehow. Hold on. There. So, I have done no mods whatsoever. Now, oh man, the problem is if I, let me just, my X belt is probably tight. It's actually the other way around. If it was too tight, then the lead screw would be hitting the inside, but it's hitting the outside. I actually have, it feels like I have to push it in further. It's about, I'd say it's about 1/4 of an inch off. So yeah. Persuader, Jack Reacher. I do need a sledgehammer. The only problem is I don't want to wake up, well, half the neighborhood. So I'll just try it this way now. Let's try it like that. I know, I'm sorry. It was about 1/4 of a centimeter off. This is so off. So off. So. Yeah, you can actually see that this is off. The X-axis mount is completely off. So okay, no major issues. Sorry, I have to use this. I don't have a hammer, and actually I do have a hammer, but I don't want to wake up half the neighborhood. There. It's been persuaded. It needs to be persuaded just a little bit more. this is, everything is stuck perfectly, but this goes down. If it goes through the bearing, it misses the bottom one by just a little bit. So this needs to go in a bit further. Just a little bit. Close your ears. There. That's how it should be. So far, I'm thinking it's okay. It was very... That's it. Now it fits perfect. Now I'm happy. But the problem is I have to tension the belt again. And that's a headache. I hate it. So this... Okay. There we go. Now, for now, it's going to stay like that. I know it possibly is bugging you. It's bugging me too, but that's how it's going to stay. Oh, that's beautiful. But I need to retension the belt. Very, very small price to pay when you don't have to run down 6 flights of stairs to put the electricity back on. So I'd rather do this than that. Beaten to submission. Exactly. Let the noob handle it. What do you mean YouTube is not receiving enough data? Can you just let me know, guys, is everything okay with the string? YouTube is telling me you guys are getting a really bad stream, so just let me know, please. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me that it's got really bad health, but anyway, okay. Right. Okay, awesome. So, alright, let's redo this, and we can give it another go. To be completely honest, I should have known that was going to happen because it kind of felt off. So I shouldn't have left it get to that, but yeah, what you gotta do. Okay, so it's there. This goes here. Okay, that's one, and that is two. Okay, and we're going to do this one more time. However, this time I'm just gonna this needs to go up a bit. just trying to calibrate, calibrate the Z end stop switch. And what's stopped there? Maybe a little bit further down. Just a little bit. So, almost been the first disassembling 3D printer. Short freeze, it's gone. Okay, cross your fingers, the powers don't trip off. No, they won't. I'm very, 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 very positive they won't. See? It didn't. Oopsie. There you go. There. So, quick settings. Oh. Really quiet. Really quiet. So, let's see how. Okay, so I can home these. This is the kind of thing that I thought was going to happen, and that is right cheek, piece of fuzz or star. Oh yes, okay, piece of plastic. Thank you. Okay, so everything's fine so far. The only problem is that in order to fix the bed now, undoing the wing nuts will not do anything, because the screws themselves actually are threaded into the plates at the bottom, and therefore it's not going to do anything. You actually have to calibrate it through that. So that's yeah. Yep. Okay, quick settings. So I'm just gonna see what I can do here. Right. Piece of paper. I had a piece of paper. There you go. So let's kind of okay. Sorry, once again, concentrating. Be right with you guys. Just a couple of minutes. Well, a few seconds actually. And we're done. Okay, can you please show how you X carriage rolls? I just installed mine and I think it's too stiff. This is actually really easy. It's fine. It's much better than the Trunksy, to be completely honest. The Trunksy was much more stiff. So, having done that, I will install that while it's printing. So I'm just going to pick settings, preheat PLA. I'm also going to, why they made the hole so smaller, this curve range for this was the upgrades for the Z stiffness and anti-wobble. I completely agree that that's the one thing that I would probably do first, because that's the same thing I did on the Trunksy. So this is heating up, but quick settings. So, no. I'm trying to see if there's anything that smells like it's burning. There actually is something, but I have no idea what it is. Thankfully, it's not coming in from here. I think it's the extruder. Oh god. Knowing exactly now where to insert this is ridiculous. So let me just make it as straight as I possibly can. There you go. Okay, that seems fine. So, print file. Come on. This is ridiculous. So, let me do something very quickly. Let me transfer a file. Right, so that, and then test file G code. No. Well done, just in case my computer has issues all of a sudden. Okay. So that goes there. Chess. There. Okay. Do you use wire ferrules for the input wires of the green connectors? What are ferrules? I have no idea what ferrules are. There. That's done. SD card. Print file. It's not showing the SD card. So I'm wondering if it's like the Trunksy where you need to switch it off, switch it back on, and then it recognizes the SD card. I hope. I don't know. Print file, yes. So you need to, as the same issue as the Trunksy, even if you refresh the memory card, for some reason it doesn't read it, so you just have to, if you take it off while it's on, You have to switch it off and switch it back on. Grommets, strain relief. I crimped them with the metal, what do you call them? Forks, let's call them. I don't know exactly what the names are. Soldered them a little bit and also heat shrink wrapped them. Well done. It's printing. Can you see? Can you see? It's kind of don't do this. I'm just fixing the bed slightly because it's a bit too tight. It's printing. Oh, I can see. So those buttons are a nightmare. Yes, I agree. I am not a fan of buttons at all. So that will probably be one of the upgrades that I will do. Andy, thanks for that. Thank you. Jimmy would have been so disappointed. Cheers, Andy. It's printing. So once again, I mean, so far, it's looking good. It's printing, which makes it a 3D printer. Yep, that's the ones that I have. Yep, that's the ones I installed this morning. I actually might... Wait. If it's these... Let me know if it's those. Wait, can you see? These. If these are the ones, then yes, I use them. No, the power supply worked. Everything worked. I tested the power supply this morning. It's actually looking okay. So this will be, and it's quiet. I want to keep in mind that these tables are not solid. They reverberate quite a lot, but 1 meter away, which is that's 53 decibels. That is quiet. It is actually very quiet. I don't know, Patrick. I'm a noob. Thanks, Mike. So, there's no final verdict here, but print-wise, assembly-wise, okay. That wasn't bad. 7.5, easy. How quick did I get it to print once assembled? Nothing, 5 minutes. How well it will print, I'll find out. Once again, this is a test G code I'm printing that is on the SD card. It's quiet and it prints. Little upgrades just for safety. And I want to point out, I'm not the upgrades that I'm doing, the MOSFET, the power supply, I'm actually going to do that to all Chinese printers I get, because just because. Mount, and then there's an option to mount. Okay. So strictly speaking, if the offer is still available, if the yeah, it's $150 for this? Absolutely. So for anyone interested, in the video description I left a code. It was only limited to 50 units to reduce the price even further. Thank you, Zara, for helping me with my 1HY3 Plus. Such a great person to have in 3D printing. You're more than welcome, Cyrus. I truly appreciate it. More than most, it's better to solder cables straight to the bed. There's a bigger issue than on the main board side. That I will definitely do. I definitely will do. I completely agree with a heat bed. It should never be a connector. I agree that it should be literally just soldered. Gauge wise, I probably would actually do an even bigger gauge. The wire just a little bit bigger. The same as the power supply with the 12 volt wires, because they're quite a high gauge. But other than that, let's you know what, let me fix this a bit. So I'll give a bit of attention to yeah, to the printer. Tilt and pan and photo. Focus. Okay. That's all. Okay. And I'll do that. And I'll go tiny. There. It's probably this microphone picks up a lot of the reverberations from the table and everything, which is why I want to change it. If not change it, at least I want to have it hanging so it does not pick up any other noise, because even if I do this, it picks up quite a lot of it. Actually, I can do that just to quiet out a bit. Yeah, the acrylic parts are a bit iffy to work with. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it. It definitely can print. So far. This is what I'm definitely going to be, well, actually not changing, just possibly doing a put of heat glue on the fan shroud. It's actually it's gonna need a bit of fine tuning for printing, but it's printing. It's printing well. I'm just gonna do this spool holder. Yet another spool holder that I'll probably end up breaking because I have issues with these spool holders. If I drop it, it'll turn into a million pieces. I don't mind the fan. It's not that bad, actually. I'm being really honest. It's really not bothering me. it's not that loud as a fan. The Prusa fan is much louder than that. Hey Tom. English please. Andy, I know you don't like asking, so I'm just gonna... Thank you very much, Andy. I'm humbled. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I don't ask. I don't ask at all, and never will. They're there. If people want, they're free to do this. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. As a side note, you will go down in history as the first person to ever leave me a tip online. So thank you. Right. No idea what he's printing. I am printing. It's like a... Well, it says chess piece. It's not a chess piece. It's a kind of round thing. Japanese, Chinese round chess piece. So yeah, can I just say how happy I am that this stream went well? No hiccups. It's not even 2 o'clock in the morning yet, and it's working, and I'm happy. And how many viewers? How many viewers? Let's see how many viewers. 134 viewers. 134 of you are there. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Thank you. So now this is a bit ridiculous, but ooh, I have an idea. I can actually... Okay, let me just put this in here. I want to show you guys what I printed with the Trunksy today. I'm actually very... See, this is... Okay, so let's leave it there. Give me a second. So this, as with everything else, the Trinus... wow, okay. Thanks, Iris. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm truly humbled, guys. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. Oh. Thank you very much, Non-Productive. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, I lost my train of thought there. Thank you so much. So I wanted to print a spool holder for the Trinus, and I found one on Thingiverse, and it's this, and this is in 2 pieces, and it prints. Oh my god, guys, thank you. I'm feeling embarrassed. I'm being truly honest. I'm feeling really embarrassed. I thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm humbled. Thank you. So this is the holder for the Trinus, and that's how it prints. You print one and the other, and it's the precision is perfect. And this is literally, as soon as I got it off the bed, it just screwed into place instantly. Nothing, no friction, just it's perfect. This was printed at 100 microns. Thank you, Sven. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my god, man. I'm definitely I'm sorry, I'm speechless right now. I really am. Thank you guys so much. You really don't have to. You really don't have to. I appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate it, guys. I really need to I really need to set this up so you that camel, thank you. Could you guys stop now, please? I'm sorry, I don't mean, it's just I appreciate it, Andy. Dominic, I want spend up to 400 euros. What 3D printer would you recommend? Depends. Let's start off. Do you want a kit or no? If you want something pre-built, probably best off with a one-how duplicator i3 Plus. If you want a kit, you could buy two. But as a starter first printer, no, don't break me, please. Lib, dziękuję bardzo mocno. I appreciate, oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Yes, I am non-productive. I'm very embarrassed. I really and truly am embarrassed. Appreciate it, Bird on Rock. Yes, just hit the like button. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. I truly appreciate it, guys. I lost my chat window and I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god. Sorry, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. CR10, is it a good option? It's a good option. Wait about, if you can wait a week and a half or 2 weeks, Gearbest are sending me the Tronxy X3 to test out, so that could be a good option for you. Thanks, Media Dog One. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god. I need a drink. Oh my god. Ah. Yes, I can. I can definitely get the microphone. Thank you guys. Appreciate it, Bob. And I love you guys too. I absolutely love you guys too. Um, I I don't know what to say. I really don't know. I thank you is all I can think of right now. I think the speed of the fan at the moment is 100% actually. Um, Joe is broken. Um, Joe is broken right now. I'm overwhelmed, to be completely honest. So thank you guys. Okay. Let me just check, just in case. Quick settings. Fan speed. It's 100%. Now the problem with the fan that I've noticed is the opening is very small, so it needs to. I need to reprint that, and what I'll probably do is use the same one as the trunks because that is really effective. Oh, thank you, Patrick and Brenton. I'm gonna need a minute. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Um I'm actually quite happy that the window that shows me is small at the moment. I'm oh my god. I I don't know what to. I really don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Get the printer non-productive. I'm not crying. I'm just. It's humbling. It's overwhelming. You know, it's a bit emotional, man. Appreciate it, guys. I truly, truly appreciate it. I promise I will not stop this. This is just breaking Joe even more, guys. I promise I will. I promise I will not stop. I promise you. It's I have to find a way. I don't know how else to thank each and every single one of you. I do this because I love it. I do it because I get to help people. As you probably know, I try to reply to every single comment, every email that comes in. I try to reply to it, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's my Gmail. If I can help, I'll help. I'll do it now. I'll do it if I have 10,000 subscribers. It won't matter to me. I'll still do it. Yeah. I could do with a hug right now. Um. Oh my god. Appreciate it, not productive. You know what? I'd be very happy to buy a printer and put it up for you guys as a giveaway, because it's the only reason why how I can thank you guys. I'm sorry, I kind of don't have words at the moment. I truly appreciate it. I really truly do. And please, if you're at Bay Area Maker Fair, please come by. Please come by, visit me. I'm gonna bring stickers. I'm gonna try to bring swag with me, some t-shirts maybe. I'm gonna bring maker coins with me. I'm allowed to take up with me, I think, 70 kilos, because it's gonna be me and my wife. So please come by, because that's all we're gonna bring with us, swag for you guys. So please, 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 if you're there, please come by and let me thank you in person for all the support. It's all right, Ryan. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. I haven't smoked in about 10 years and I feel like I need a cigarette right now. Oh god. Awesome, Michael. Awesome. Please, if you, whoever is sure that they're coming to Bay Area Maker Fair, please drop me an email. Let me know. It would be absolutely awesome to sort of set a schedule. I would love to go out somewhere. It doesn't have to be Maker Fair, even out. We'll go out, have a drink, have a meal or something. I don't know, something. Yeah, I have my e-cig here. But I'm not gonna. I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking right now. So. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna jump back this for just a few minutes. It's not looking anything special. It's printing fine. Okay, I can see lots of Z banding. I'm kind of wondering whether it's the way it was sliced, which could be it, but I would love to run a print through Simplify 3D just to see how it kind of goes. No, I don't drink alcohol. You now know how well everyone enjoys your videos, so which of you just as much as the others, such as making Mr. Ukrainian gentleman Tom. Keep up the great work. Appreciated. It's it could be better. However, I've learned that the first print will never, almost never, say anything about the printer itself, because it's always the print that comes with it. And it was the same case with the Wanhao Duplicator i3 Plus. The G code that came with it was It was ridiculous. But then I sliced it in Simplify 3D and it printed really, really great. It was the OK sign. Cheers, Roger. Appreciate it. I truly, truly appreciate it. It really does, Ryan. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. I don't know why it's lagging. It shouldn't be lagging. Let me see if I can do it. Let me do it 5,000 bitrate just to oh guys, the solution to, yes, the Z boggling. Bye bye UMP 45 LK. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Compare this to Micromake. The first print was probably the same until I started tweaking, tightening, and all that. My my aim is to buy a working 3D printer, and I believe every printer, no matter the cost, if it prints, it can print well. I'm excluding the 101 Hero in this bracket. However, even this could apply to the 101 Hero. If you do enough tweaks to it and give it enough TLC or tender loving care, it could print really well. If the Trunksy managed to do it, this will. So I'm happy it prints fine. Not a great print, but that will come in time. I appreciate Turin Karn. Awesome logical. It's karma, man. The universe is paying you back, man. Thanks for dropping by, Clyde. It kind of looks like it's about 50 millimeters a second. Oh no, I definitely that's what's gonna happen with the Enervision EV160. It's one of those printers where I can lug it around. So I'm gonna start going to my daughter's school. I'm gonna speak to the headmistress to see if I can start doing classes there and sort of show them how it works and get them interested in creativity. I think would be absolutely awesome. Absolutely. Actually, you know what, counterpoint? As soon as I got the 101 Hero, I printed a Rook, and then I decided, okay, I changed the filament. I did the rubber bands with the, what you call them, with the arms, with the rods, and I printed it again, and it was just those couple of tweaks, and it printed okay. So it wasn't abysmal, but that's a whole different kind of story. But when you have the standards of NEMA 17 motors, like a Cartesian style printer, it's just a matter of tweaks. If it prints, then it can print well. Somehow, one way or the other, it can print well. Yes, you might do it for free, just through upgrades. Yes, you could possibly spend a little money to buy a few upgrades, but if it can print, then it will print well. I have Bird on a Rock. I have an absolutely amazingly awesome community. Should I do another one when I get mine? This one is logical ways. Do it. Why not? And if you do, let me know. I'll watch it. Wow. Okay, Kidivix. So, what do you think about Delta printers? I love Delta printers. I've developed a love for Delta printers when I got the Micromake Delta, which was the first printer I ever used, and probably that's why I love Delta printers so much. This printer behind me, the Emotion Tech Micro Delta Rework, is by far the most solid Delta printer I've tried so far. I will have the review out for that next week. I am very happy with it. I am very glad that I bought that printer. Not only that, I know that they're going to release a dual color upgrade for it, plus LED lights, and that printer will be spot on. It will be the perfect starter printer. Hi, LA Tower. How hot is the bed? It's 50 degrees. I have a kid coming in April and would love more details, build videos. Check the video links. Let me check the video links. Wow. Wow. You guys are absolutely awesome. You really are. Thank you. Thank you very much, Roger. Roger, appreciate it, man. So let me just. So from the side of the motherboard, the wires for the heat bed and the connector itself, it's not hot. I'd say I can feel it warm, but warm as in 25 degrees Celsius warm, or 20 degrees. This is almost the same. It's almost the same. Oh well. It is the Chinese chess piece, Patrick. Thanks, Mike. It was a massive tipping point tonight. Massive tipping point. It is just giving me a much bigger boost than I could possibly expect to have to actually do more on this channel. Micro Delta Rework. It's a bit more expensive. It's a French company. But man, it's a solid printer. I've been printing amazing things on it. What part do I think will break first of this printer? The spool holder. That's what I usually break first. I like how quiet it is. Compared to the other printers, it's really quiet. Love a bloody wrench. Do you think that you'll ever do YouTube full time? Hopefully. I honestly speaking, this is what I want to do. This is one day I'd love to be able to do just this and do more of this. Hey Joel. You snuck in there and I didn't hear you. It's really quiet. Print wise, okay, we'll get there. A few tweaks, simplify 3D. We'll slice it a bit better. But other than that, it's doing great. A bit about his special hearts. So yeah, maybe one day, full time, absolutely. Have you thought any more about the idea that got floated last week or whenever it was about running 3 printers at once with unknown prints? Yes, I have actually. I didn't get around to it because all of a sudden it got really busy, and trying to keep up with the channel is awesome right now. I have so much to do. I have so many ideas, and the more time goes by, the more ideas I get. And I definitely I kind of changed my schedule now. I usually do live streams or live builds on Fridays, but I've decided I'm going to start doing them Saturdays. The reason being is that on Fridays I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I go to work, spend the whole day there, come home, play with my daughter, speak to my wife, watch some TV, go have dinner with friends, come home, and I'm tired. But then I come here at 11, do the live stream till 6 o'clock Saturday morning, and I'm done. But like this, on Saturday I wake up doing my time, I do an easy day, chores, and I'll be fine. Spend a few hours of sleep in the afternoon, and I'm ready, like tonight. Yeah. Yes, not productive. I'm gonna have to get a cape. That's good. And you know what? And I think that's why it works so well. It's because it's skin and bones. However, the material they use, it's very thick sheet metal, folded metal for the frame. Everything is just solid, and I don't know if you guys seen it, but this, let me show it to you here. This was printed on it, and this thing is almost flawless, and I absolutely love it. It's insanely accurate at 100 microns. And that's the kind of prints that thing prints. It's insanely detailed prints. I'm gonna try not to break this. So yeah, it's just solid, and it's one of those printers where I have to find something bad with it. It's not perfect. Once again, no printer is ever going to be perfect. But it's really hard for me to find something about that particular printer that I don't like. And I've been trying really hard to think of something that they can do better, but it just works. And honestly speaking, yes, I'll give you a sneak preview of what I don't like about this printer that will be listed in the review. The rubber bands snapped. They need to use stronger rubber bands. It's that kind of thing. Photobomb when I looked over. How long did it print? That took about, I think it took about 13 hours, 14 hours to print that at 100 microns. If you want to see more photos of that, it's on Thingiverse, it's on My Mini Factory, it's on Scan the World. It's one of their newest collections. It is louder on the Y. The funny thing is that the noise is not the bearings or the bed or the stepper motor. It's the it's the belt. That's what's making the noise. The belt and the fan. Nothing else. It's Micro Delta rework for the Roman hand. That's Augustus. Are you planning on doing any more videos on the One How Plus? Yes, I am actually going to do quite a few more. So keep an eye out. I have quite a few things planned for it. Agreed. I will definitely do more i3 Plus videos. I promise. You know what? I might be able to do on the end of next week. If not, the week after I'll do the first one. I'll do the Flexion Extruder HD because I'm soon going to need to take that off to put something different on. So might as well just do a review on it. Yes, the Micro Delta rework, seeing as there's a 3-week lead time until it gets delivered, because it is taking 3 weeks. They are actually giving away the free LCD screen, so you just pay for the heat bed. I am going to also put the MOSFET on the i3 Plus. Victor Tan, MOSFET and switch upgrade on this or on the i3 Plus? Bird on a Rock, it's ordered. It's been ordered when I first ordered the Prusa in October. But unfortunately it's been delayed once again and it should be shipping in April. But it is ordered. It was the first thing I heard. That was quiet. Come back. So, let me just check the cables. So cable wise, normal, warm, I'd say. That's entirely cool back there. And this is what it produced. It isn't horrible. Let me see. For the Anet, oh yes, I'm gonna do a lot of videos on the Anet because I will try to post updates, let me see what I can show you guys. So it needs a bit of work, and I think I have a pretty good idea what just happened. I didn't notice, but the temperature was a bit high as well. So it's not bad, it's not horrible. So it's not bad, it's not horrible. It can print, and it will print well. So if I'll probably start updating photos with this by tomorrow on my Twitter. Considering that this came off the SD card, I have no idea what was going to come out. I'd say it's okay. Once again, few upgrades. It's known to need upgrades, and that's fine. Whoever's going to buy this is gonna figure that out. The good thing is that if it can print this, it means that I can print. It means I can print other parts for it. One of them is the bracket here, so it doesn't wobble. The other one is that, so I can lose the Z banding. Belt tensioner, that's another issue because I didn't tighten this enough. So it is if it can print this, I'm gonna hold on. Let's do this. There we go. So if it can print this, then it can print anything else I need for it to print better. And that's the whole point of this printer. You don't buy this printer because it's perfect. Far from it. You buy for it because it's a tinkerer's machine. Did it skip a layer or two? It actually didn't skip. It just went wonky on the Z-axis. At least that's what it looks like. But I'll be figuring that out. Thanks, Robert. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Lots of banding. Lots and lots of banding. But I'm not worried, because banding I can deal with. But having said that, I think this was a success. So the next step for me is to do every single upgrade I can think of for this printer. So tomorrow what I'm going to do, without upgrading anything, I'm going to rerun the same exact piece on Simplify 3D, and I will do it with what I think are the right settings for it, whether it's retraction, extrusion multiplier, temperatures, so on and so forth. So follow me on Twitter, because tomorrow I'll be posting an update. The first print I got out of the Trunksy fell into a million pieces. However, the second print I got out of the Trunksy was this. Oops, sorry, trying to. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. So let me there. This was the first print. Not the first print. The second print of the Trunksy, and it was very good. It was very, very good. Second print though, so I was quite happy with this. The Trunksy performed very well almost from the start. Thanks, Mark. Have a good night, man. Appreciate your support. There's some magic spaghetti. But yes, other than that, absolutely awesome. I'm happy because it was a success, and that's all that matters. So on Twitter, for those wanting to follow, yes, at 3D Maker Noob. So, is Trunk C same loudest? No, Trunk C was quieter. Sorry, my bad. This is much quieter. This is probably the quietest printer. And I think the reason why the Trunk C is louder than this is because it runs on 3 bearings. This runs on 4, and it's much more smooth. It feels much easier, and I instantly knew it was going to be quieter as soon as I switched it on the first time. The Trunk C P802MA. Sorry. Let me do this. Okay. Could you explain what banding exactly is? Okay. I'm going to try to explain it the new way, the way I would understand it. Let's say you are... The way a printer works is it lays one layer on top of another as it goes round. So for example, to this, it goes round. However, when it does the first layer, it has to go onto the second layer. So that's why the lead screws come in. Now, in order for it not to be perfect, as soon as it goes up, it has to go up perfectly. Thank you very much, Tristan. Thank you so much. Once again, humbled. Thank you. So it has to go up perfectly straight. It has to be perfect in order for the layers to be perfect. However, if you have to keep in mind with printers, every little movement which is not supposed to be there will have an impact on the print. So this, when you have the Z-rods, when you have this slight movement, even if it's a millimeter, half a millimeter, quarter of a millimeter, that will make the head move more to the side than it should, which will leave where the layer will extrude further out than the other one, which is why it's Z banding. You can see that it's not aligned with the rest of the print, and that is usually due to either poor lead screws, poor quality lead screws, they're not tight enough, the belt is not tight enough, or you have a lot of wobble. Yeah, Logic for Waste, it feels like it. And you know what? I'm all for it. This is an awesome life to have. Okay. Thanks, Counterpoints. I hope that explains it. That's actually maybe another idea I could do a video about. I would love to be able to know how to do animations, because I think with an animation I can actually explain it much better. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate it, man. I don't know what to say, guys. You guys have been absolutely amazing tonight, and I cannot thank you enough. I don't know how I can thank you more than I am saying right now. I don't. Have a good night, Don. Thanks for coming by, man. And it's 2:30. I knew that by 3 I should be ready. I had high hopes. Can I show the connectors on the main board? Yes, of course. So, there. They were actually very easily marked. This is for the heat bed. is for the power, and this is for the hot end. These are the stepper motors, the fans, end stops, and screen. A lucky 13, I definitely will. I think they have changed, because last that I remember, I think it was official Juicy Moves who said that the connector caught fire because it was one of these, but it was for the heat bed, and the heat bed has a very different connection now. It's direct, but I still think it should be soldered directly, which is what I'm going to do. Yeah, absolutely right. More productive. So there. No, it's not. No, it's quiet. But yeah, I would really, really love to stay here and chat. But I haven't had any Red Bull tonight, and all that. I haven't had any Red Bull, and it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 22:03. I'm sure for most of you it's going to be 22:03 as well at the moment. Join the Anet A8 Prusa i3 group on Thingiverse. Yes, absolutely, I will. Absolutely. And then forget the wire ferrules. Yeah, at the moment, this is as good as it can possibly connect it, I think, personally. I don't know. I might be making a mistake. But things I want to upgrade, thinking of it, screen, upgraded power supply, possibly. I think, honestly speaking, I think the power supply is powerful enough. I ran the Microdelta rework on a 16 amp for all this time, and I've printed with everything with it, never had any issues. Joe has trouble sleeping tonight. I'm gonna have a lot of trouble sleeping tonight. I'm gonna lay in bed in a fetal position and cry myself to sleep with emotion and overall. So thank you. You're more than welcome, Logical Waste. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Did you add the MOSFET? Hey, Tom. Not yet. I still have to receive it from Amazon. Absolutely, Logical Waste. I have the most awesome community family ever, and that has been absolutely highlighted tonight. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna stay up. No, thank you, Martin. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Matt. Alright, guys. Once again, I want to thank you very much for joining me tonight. For noise, a little OT, but for noise reduction for your R3 Mark II, put in a concrete pavement plate on your feet. It's going to be going on YouTube for a while. Seems to reduce vibration as well. Yes, I agree. I actually don't have that much noise. I've put on a decent kind of platform. It has a bit of its foam insulation underneath now, and it kind of absorbs quite a lot. I appreciate it, Patrick. So thank you, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. As always, I had an absolute blast. It was the busiest stream I think I've ever had. So I'm happy, and you guys, you are absolutely awesome. I couldn't be happier. So once again, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in the next one. So happy making, everyone, and thank you once again.